hilarious earlier today. I was walking
Uh-oh.
in. I was like, where? I was looking to see where my wife was earlier today, and I
Yeah.
was trying to walk into the office. Then I heard like this like crinkling, like wrapper crinkling noise, kind of like that. And I was like,
Yeah.
what is that? And I was looking around, and then we have like we're kind of storing a bed in our, because we got a new bed a few months ago, so we're storing this bed in like our playroom. And I look over and I see it kind of like something under the cover sort of wiggling around this bed, and I'm like, what is that? And I walk over, and I figured I was probably Rory hiding under the covers there. And then I just sort of sneak up and pull back the covers, and she just kind of looks back shocked, and she has this bag of cookies there, and she's just like eating this bag of cookies.
Oh, she's snagging some cookies, dude.
Yeah, she was trying to sneak these cookies so that she could eat as much as possible before we found her and made her stop.
Oh my god.
So she ate like half a bag of these cookies. That,
She loved them sweets.
yeah, my wife got it in some kind of Christmas tin or something. I don't remember where she got it, but she had this bag of cookies. She had found them because I was eating some of those cookies last night when I was making videos, and I left them out on my desk. And then she found them, and it was just so funny because she was hiding with them, and she was like immediately looked guilty when I found her with them under the covers. It was great. Okay. Did you have to work today?
Yeah, I work Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I have to go in for like 2 hours on Thursday. Then I'm off the rest of the week.
Nice. Okay, let's get rid of morgue, I guess.
Oh, dude, Gnosis.
Yeah, I was about to say, better not see at Noss's top.
We're gonna see it. I guarantee it.
Hey, what's up, Zach? What's up, Leo? Pull the chat out here. More and more Rel. Yeah, I guess she's just kind of new and people just want to see her. I don't know, maybe people have figured her out a bit better. I mean, her win rate has gone up some. And she opened at like 43%, now she's at like 48 or something. I don't know if Streamlabs and the bots open either. Might have to open those up. Because I did log out. Ah, such a pain in the butt. Oh, you hadn't even seen the rel pick when you said that, I see. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do Rakan here. Like, I kind of want to do Nami, but Nami into Samira sounds like a disaster. She can like block everything. And she doesn't block anything Rakan does, so. Oh. Okay. Solo lane Sona or solo lane...
Rel top. What in the actual hell?
Okay, no, Streamlabs is still functional. Okay. Let me see if Nightbot's on there. I do need to upgrade to my all roll tier list on there. Okay. That's good. Timers.
What the Roy hell?
That's right. That is absolutely right.
That's a lot of healing over there.
Oh, yeah. I just noticed their comp. I was looking at other things. Yeah.
It's a rocket top.
I guess, yeah.
I don't know.
Are they dodging? Yeah, someone's
Oh, they
dodging.
got it.
They're just trolling. Oh, wait a second. Hey, what's up, Rakan guy? How to carry as Rakan? There's a lot of different things you can do on him. I did revisit again, just going just for a lot of AP, which is what I did. I did earlier on in the preseason, and we had a huge win rate. But part of that was because Night Harvester was way better back then. But it might still be one of the best things to rush, like under Diamond. It's because all the components are so good, and he scales so well with AP. But we'll see. But you just have to I don't know, just be aggressive, be proactive. I really don't like the I don't know, like Mandate's okay, but definitely do not like Shurelya's right now. They are buffing it next patch. New for jungle, yeah, if you're looking for an easy jungler that's very impactful. I'd probably go with Nami. Nami's fairly easy to play if you can just get used to landing her bubbles, and she's very effective. Janna's alright too. You just not as lane dominant, but you can still be pretty good. And then Blitz is pretty straightforward. Heh. Well, I mean, if you do play a lot of Annie, I guess you can play Annie support. LS would be proud. I kind of like stuff that can make plays. But yeah, I mean, Rakan, as usual, there's a lot of different options you can do with him. I think that Staff of Flowing Water second is almost always a good idea. But it's just a question of, like, what do you want to do first? Xin Zhao, like, is simple, but I think his numbers are a little low. Other junk, like Hecarim can be good. Kha'Zix, but Kha'Zix takes some decent, like, practice. Well, whether you should roam or not is a very difficult question. I do have a roaming guide where I walk through some different parameters that I might be able to fish up for you. That's on the channel under the guides. On the main page, the little guides tab. But yeah, I mean, that's the real challenge a lot of times with support, is trying to figure out when you need to roam and when you don't need to roam, and it just depends on the situation. Like, basically, if you're going to have a very high probability, a higher probability of something good happening if you roam, then you should roam. But if you're not sure, then you probably shouldn't. And a lot of that is just going to depend on matchups. Like, if you have Ezreal bottom, it's unlikely you're going to be able to do anything in the lane early unless they really screw up. And if you have a really snowbally mid lane, like maybe you have a Yasuo and they have a Diana, like two melee champions mid, and Diana doesn't have a very good escape, then yeah, you should probably be roaming mid a lot, right? But if you have a Draven bottom, and if your mid laner is Kassadin or something, who's not going to do anything early, and they have, like, you know, Zed or something like that, who's going to be very difficult to gank. Talon, you know, that type of stuff, then you may not want to roam. So it just kind of depends. And it kind of depends on where the waves are too. Right? If you're able to push in often, then that is a lot less risk on your roam, because you're not losing as much to roam, and it's not as likely that your ADC is going to die. Also depends on the boots that you get. If you get, like, Moby boots early and you're able to push in, you have like a Caitlyn or something and you push them in, you might be able to go take a look at middle more often. So there's a lot of factors that go into whether or not you should be roaming. What your jungler's doing as well. Like, if you're going mid and your jungler's going mid at the same time, there's a lot higher likelihood that something good's going to happen there. Okay. That's a lot of AoE magic damage. So let's go with Rakan here. Thought about doing Nautilus, but I mean, we can just go lock it on Rakan also. If we want to. Or just whatever. And
Night Harvester.
Night Harvester, yeah.
Into Death Cap.
That's right. Oh, come on. Alright, let's wait a second.
I feel like we're getting the good teams that everyone else is dodging.
That's right. That's exactly what's happening. Pyke's alright at roaming, yeah. Pyke's really snowbally. If you get ahead and you can actually afford items on him, then he's good. What were you against in that matchup? That last Q, you remember?
Me?
Yeah.
I was either against a brand.
Okay. Yeah, it was something weird.
Or the last person might have dodged. I don't know.
I think there's people trolling in the enemy lobbies, which is why I'm waiting. Because, like, why would you have Brand, Jinx, and Senna? I mean, I guess it'd be Brand middle and then Jinx and Senna bottom. Look, a lot of squishies with a gen on our team, I probably would just stay in our lane unless something goes terribly wrong. I mean, maybe, yeah, if Jason has his ult, you could take a look at it, but... Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good opportunities. Depends on how hard we're getting busted up. Hey, thanks, Loot Patient. I think that is a really good build, and I do like Thresh right now. My win rate's not phenomenal with him, but, you know, my win rate's not phenomenal with anything. Even my Sacred Rakan for the last couple of weeks. Yesterday was a good day, though. We went like 3-1 yesterday, so that was good. Fiddlesticks is the one thing. We've been, like, holding serve with Nami and winning everything with Fiddlesticks. But yeah, if you're just wanting something generic to go and you're not sure, just Swiftness, Mandate, Staff of Flowing Water, load up on a bunch of control wards, try to push the lane if you can, and then look for roams. It's kind of hard to push the lane as Rakan if people are still in the lane, because your W is on such a long cooldown and that's your wave clear. So you can't, if you W in front of them and they have any kind of threat whatsoever, they're gonna go on you, and it's gonna be a problem. Oh, we got the Nasus.
Oh, yes.
Now you know he's gonna feed.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, if anyone's here that's new or hasn't been in the last few streams,
we have been getting rolled by Nasus.
yeah, basically.
Just can't beat them.
Yeah. Could also be Seraphine bottom. Yeah. It's either Seraphine mid or... We'll see. Yeah, I agree. I was actually going to do a video on that earlier that I think the itemization, at least for supports, is substantially worse than it was last season. Just because... Do what?
Please.
Oh,
I said, I mean, they're just gonna, they're dodging. 100%. I'm calling it.
Let's see. It could be, I would guess Seraphine middle, Pike bottom, Udyr top. Like, maybe they keep it.
I was thinking it's probably Udyr top, Elise jungle, Pike
Yeah.
mid, Seraphine Misfortune bot.
It could be that too.
Please play.
Oh, they're playing it.
Playing
Nice.
it. They're about to get pwned.
Oh, don't buy the control word item. It's not worth it. It takes way too long to pay off. You have to place like so many control words to make it worthwhile.
So how does Nasus lose to Udyr?
It's cheesed early, I guess, by Tiger Udyr. I don't know.
I find that hard to believe. I just don't know.
He's got Comet though, dude. Is he going like AP Nasus?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Yeah, the item's just not, it's just not worth the cost. Because by the time you get there, like, you're already going to have probably a pretty decent chunk of ability haste.
There's no way he goes 8. He's got 80 attack damage right now.
Okay, maybe he's just going
0
Comet
AP.
just for the hell of it.
Okay. Maybe I'm wrong.
He's going Dark Seal. God.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, maybe it's still good, but the thing that's, like, making him really good right now is that item, the Divine Sunderer. So if he goes, like, Leandre's or something, it's not going to be great. But yeah, I wouldn't go the control word item. But yeah, the new items overall, the thing is Enchanters already had some of the best itemization. And not just best in terms of, like, empirical power, but just, like, the best setup. The closest to ideal itemization. The only thing that was, like, lethality and Enchanters had the best setup for itemization. Because they all had a bunch of different things you could go in different situations. All of the items were pretty reasonable. They had a bunch of different utility. So, like, on someone like Rakan, for example, you could open with Athenes, you could open with Zeke's, you could even open with Shirelia's. There are, like, 3 different reasonable openers, and all of those items, you could just get that. Like, you need Shirelia's second, you could get a Shirelia's second. You want Redemption second, you can do that. You want Ardent Censer, you can do that. Like, there were legit 5 or 6 different items that you could get in a bunch of different orders. And yeah, usually you just go like Zeke's into Shirelia's, but there were other options situationally, and now it's like there are almost no options because Staff of Flowing Water is just so strong. I think Staff of Flowing Water is way more oppressive than Athene's was. And, like, they just said, hey, you know all those cool utility items you can get? Now you get to choose one. Do you want Locket or Shirelia's? Alright, and Mandate's so strong, too. They're going to nerf Mandate, though, because all these other lanes are getting it. Elise's bottom. Seraphine's so annoying to go against. I was really hoping it was going to be Pike. Is this Guardian, like, ever going to activate, or what? Well, she's basically out of mana, so that's good. Okay, nice. The revenge.
Right.
Strongest role to climb as? I mean, I think you can climb as all of them, honestly. Just depends on the types of champions that you're playing. If he would have hit that W, that would have been cool. So it just kind of depends, honestly. I think they're all fairly even. My usual answer would be ADC's the worst, and mid's probably the best, but I think that's been balanced out a little bit more. ADC can still be kind of rough, but if you're playing the right ADCs, if you're playing like Jhin and Misfortune and stuff like that, I think you can climb with those, but I think it's pretty close between the rest of them. And so much of it just depends on the champ. Like, are we talking you're playing Teemo top or you're playing, you know, Nasus top, you know? Depends on your elo bracket, too. It changes a little bit. But a lot more depends on the champ rather than the role.
Lisa's bot.
Okay.
She is on a Vi's race.
Okay. Okay. Let's push up and then maybe we meet her there.
Spike's coming down.
Jhin, put your head down and attack! Oh my god, dude. Really surprised Vi's not like spam pinging Jhin right now. There's literally one auto attack for Jhin to do damage. He had like 80% health and he's running. Dude, why are ADCs so bad? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's the problem? I
need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary.
It's just, I know what it is. It's that it's scary to be ADC. You're really squishy, and your damage comes from constantly having proper positioning and putting your head down, putting on your big boy pants, and auto attacking. And people just can't do that. They just always want to run away. And they drop autos, and just one or two autos determines fights most of the time, so... They're just not willing to commit to go the limit. Versus like mages, it's like, or almost any other role, honestly, that's not ADC. You are able to just, you know, do your rotation, cast all your spells.
If Zaya says someone has to die, they die.
Cast all your spells and then just like run away, right? And just wait on your cooldowns. But with ADCs, you just have to constantly try to get those auto attacks in there. Take Night Harvester because of people like this Jhin. Has a lot of AP. You don't really need the mana regen. Only in like really long fights. Sometimes in the laning phase you might need it. Heals after I die. Well, we might get a we're gonna get a kill here. Knossos did get a kill top too, so that's good.
Ha! I'm G to the D. Golden diamond, boy. Woo!
You can do that. I mean, it's not a super common Rakan build, but it does have a high win rate. Now, they are nerfing Night Harvester on the next patch, so... Or at least that's the word on the street. So we'll see if that goes through. We might have to reevaluate. But I don't know. I'm trying it out again. I did this really early on in the season. It just builds out of a lot of amp tomes, which
Human's magic is like fire.
are just very nice. I mean, they're just cheap, good components. This adds a little bit of extra burst damage to your combo. Gives you a nice little power spike. It's like the mana regen feels kind of bad early. Like, Mandate is still very good, but it's like the components feel a little rough. And you're basically getting 40 extra AP.
Jeez, oh,
You're basically paying like 700 more gold for 40 more AP, a little more health, and more proc damage in a lot of situations. So it's like, it does take longer to come online. Can we kill him? I don't know. But, like, the components are so good, it's okay if you're waiting a little bit. Jin, for the love of God, fucking attack! Why did he stop attacking? Holy shit. God, it is sad. Alright, well, this is one of those games where we're probably gonna have to try to start roaming. He dropped like 2 or 3 autos. And then he could have just stepped back and ulted. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not being aggressive enough. There's got to be something. It can't just be that every ADC is bad. It's got to be like, I'm not doing something to enable them to be good.
yep, Pike's fed.
Holy shit. Damn, this is rough.
I'm offended by how little.
It's getting blasted. We've given up too many free kills.
Pike's coming down, for sure.
And I'm always paying the price for this.
True story.
We should have just, I don't know. Yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
I guess at least we got a misfortune flash.
I'm out.
I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Rocket Belt's alright. I mean, they both give you extra movement speed. I just feel like it's the exact same components as Harvester.
Has been slain.
It does give you the extra movement speed, but I just like that Harvester is just like guaranteed damage pretty much. You just touch somebody and it does the extra damage.
Another dangerous situation. Thankfully, I
And you do get the movement speed after you touch them, but you don't have as much power for the engage, so I don't know. You're sacrificing some damage for the extra movement speed forward, which is good on Rakan for sure. I don't know. I mean, maybe Proto Belt's a better option, but yeah, they're gonna be roaming around.
Turret plating will fall soon.
totally forgot why I'm here.
he's probably dead. Nadir's just gonna run him down. Okay, the TP backed him up, I guess. Oh. Dude, really? Man. He got the auto attack off while he was charmed. Before I knocked him up. This is a bad game. This is definitely a bad game to start off with.
Is it taking so long to get back to the action?
Like they had no vision, and they just turn around randomly at the tri-bush. And then Udyr just managed to get one bear auto on me. This Seraphine's just annihilating us. Holy shit, everybody's there though? No, she gets away! Oh my god. It's a sadness, man. Of course, we get the AP Gnosis. After we get stomped with normal Gnosis so much. It's just nothing's going right this game.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will part.
Rakan does have super good AP ratios. Like his passive has like a 0.9. His shield has a 1.6. His W has like a 0.7 or 0.8, I think. So he has really good ratios. It's just like in the past, you haven't been able to get that many items that had AP just because there were such better options that were way cheaper outside of Athene's. Athene's was very good. But now, like, you do have some more AP options. Staff of Flowing Water is the big one. Jen auto, man, please. Nah, Rakan mid's not really a thing anymore. I'm not I think they nerfed his Q too much. The Q being really strong was one of the main reasons. I think they increased the cooldown on it by like 1 or 2 seconds. And then they nerfed the damage on it, I believe. But it was something to do with the Q. But it's like basically Night Harvester, you're paying 700 more gold for 800 gold more in AP, and you get a little bit more HP for it, but you don't get the mana regen, and it costs like more overall, so it's a later power spike. That's pretty much the trade-off. And you don't give your allies the extra movement speed. So you get the movement speed, but your allies don't get the movement speed. And there's a longer cooldown on it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Night Mandate's still the way to go. It worked last night in the game, and it was working really well in the preseason, so I'm just trying it out again here. This is not a good sample size game. Still might be winnable, though.
Humans think that to believe in
Hard,
something
but I think we
you have to be serious about.
I guess I'm dragging back get my item.
Is that true? How do you know that, Dedicated Duck? I thought it was the exact opposite is what people were saying. The best indicator I've seen is
Dangerous. And that's why I love it.
no blood, no foul kind of thing. Like, that's because that definitely changes. If you kill them off with a lethal means.
I'm here.
Right, nobody's there. Dude, nobody's there, man.
Has been destroyed.
Fun. I need some fun. Now.
We can't go into that, man. Like, literally, it was 3v2. And I don't even have an item.
Just put that there.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to give them that.
I'm gonna take all they got.
Vice died more than I have this game, and that's difficult to do.
They will remember my name.
Shut down.
They will see my dance.
Oh my god, I tried to ult and it didn't work. I just didn't go in.
Enemy ally has been
They ain't
slain.
seen moves like mine.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, all the cyber psychos I have seen called as non-kills. Maybe it was a very specific interaction there, or maybe the last tick of something. I have seen an explosion kill them, and that counts as a kill. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. But I've done that on cyber psychos. I think. I mean, I don't use any non-lethal stuff, though, so it's hard to say. Like, the only way that I kill people is by punching them when they're falling down, typically. I don't use anything else that's non-lethal. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was something like... You have the smart weapon mod that says it's non-lethal, where you shoot them in the limbs, but it still kills them. I wouldn't be surprised if that's bugged. That's why I don't use it. Like, the only thing I do is punch them with gorilla arms and use hacks and EMP grenades. But yeah, one time I accidentally punched like a gas container or something, I think, and then it blew up on him after.
They're scared of sharks. They are scared. Where
Yeah, the Seraphine Misfortune, the double poke is pretty rough. I should have just played it slower in the lane. I still think if Jhin was more aggressive, we could have had kills early, but I should have definitely noticed that he's just not. Like, that's just how it is. So I should have chilled. We probably would have lost anyways, because, like, every lane lost and we had AP Gnosis, but...
Damn.
Did you have a bleed on him? Because I think bleeds are lethal. So if the bleed got the last tick, that may have killed him also. I'm not really sure. It could have been a specific bug, but...
I lost 20 LP for that.
Oh, they trolling. How much did I lose for it? Yeah, I lost 18.
I'm gonna put you in.
I don't know then. I mean, it's totally possible there are a lot of bugs. I've had some weird stuff too. Sometimes it says like you have to take down somebody. There was one I couldn't figure out in this building. Yeah, exactly. I think the baseball thing, someone on that episode commented and said that I hit them while they were on the way down. So if you hit them, even if they're falling before they hit the floor, if they've taken if you've had a takedown on them and it's non-lethal and you just hit them one more time, then it counts as a kill. So that's why it's really hard. You have to like hold your punches. That's why I try not to kill people with punches. I kill them with an EMP grenade if I can, like the cyber psychos or anything else I'm trying not to kill that I can't. Either kill them with a hack, a non-lethal hack, or kill them with an EMP grenade, because punches are so risky. Because if they're falling to the floor... It's happened several times. It was really annoying. I had to get these 3 cops, like these crooked cops, and for some reason you can't ever hack the cops. They're like immune. And so I had to run up, EMP them, and just start punching them. And they pretty much one-shot me if they hit me with anything. And all 3 of them had guns. So I had to just like run up, EMP them, just like, you know, turbo punch them a few times, and just like dive behind a box before they shoot me, and then EMP them again. And then sometimes I get that one last punch. And you can't even EMP somebody that's on the ground already, I'm pretty sure. Or it counts as a kill. It's really squirrely. I don't either. You can poison them also, and it's non-lethal. With the hacks. You can poison them, you can burn them, you can electrocute them. Electrocute's like 50-50. Some electrical stuff is non-lethal, and some of it is lethal. But yeah, bleeding's bad, and punching them when they're falling to the floor is bad. It's a little weird.
Your worst decision will haunt you.
Yumi, huh?
I feel like I just don't beat Yumi.
Yeah. Well, she's just so dangerous, even if you get to late game. Okay, Nautilus is banned. I was thinking about Nautilus and Yumi. I guess I could just go Rakan again. Oh, I haven't noticed it. I thought weapon malfunction. I didn't even know it did damage. I'll have to look at that again. I thought it just turned off their weapons. for a little bit.
Swain mid.
Oh, that's right. I got you. You lose lane, win game, you me. That's right. That is accurate. So it's Swain bottom, probably?
ADC.
Or Teemo ADC.
I think it'd probably be Swain and Yumi. That seems pretty nasty.
Yeah. What was I contemplating for a second? I guess... Vayne. Alright, we'll probably... I was doing Ingenious Hunter secondary, but I think maybe just Relentless Hunter for the roaming might be better. So we'll just go double magic resist. Yeah, I do the optics reset or whatever to blind them. That's actually like super good. Like the really high level, the legendary optics reset. It's like an AoE blind, and it lasts for like 25 seconds. It's so OP. So on a lot of missions, you can just, if there's like 2 or 3 people standing together, you can blind them all and just run up and just like non-lethal, just grab them and take them down, and they don't even see each other getting taken down.
He's actually really good on Swain.
I don't care. He's going down.
That's right.
I did go double magic resist, so hopefully that helps some.
I guess as of lately, he hasn't been doing well, but he's got a 64% win rate with 100 games on him.
Hey, bro, our first 100 games this preseason, we probably had like an 80% win rate.
I actually did. I think I have a picture of it on my phone.
And then, ...
Yep. Back in Elo hell.
That's right. The grab, yeah, it's weird. Grab's a little weird.
Going against mid.
Man, I finished the monk quest thing. I think they might show up later, but I looked it up online. I think it might just be just random. It doesn't have that much to do with the story. I'm like, damn it. Now, I don't want to spoil the romance options, but from what I saw online, I looked it up when I was looking up the monks. It looked like there's only like basically one choice, except for what's her name, who's for fun. It's like a temporary thing, I think.
Well, where we going?
But it looks like there's one option for straight guy, straight girl, gay girl, basically, and that's kind of it from what I've seen. I was like, what? So it's like, it looks like there are lots of romance options, but based on what I've seen, you have one option depending on your gender and the sexual orientation of your character. As far as I can tell.
Minions have spawned.
To the living, I am
Hitting me is like boxing with shadows.
a savior.
Looking good, Brambleback.
Alright, hopefully they don't bush us here. They might.
Deny me your spirit. I do
Real? Alright.
I am not the end. I am the final awakening.
I thought that more of the characters would be bi, like that you could go either way with them, depending on your gender. But it's just the corpo girl that's bi, apparently, from what I understand.
Is to suffer. To survive is to find beauty in the suffering.
So this kind of takes away, like, it just doesn't seem like there's as much of a conflict, right? Like in Witcher, that's one of the greatest things people still debate, right? So you're gonna go Yennefer, you're gonna go Triss. It's like one of the biggest decisions in the game. And it's a very difficult choice. I feel like it is. I don't know if I'm able to get him. I don't have... Holy shit. Well... I didn't have Flay, I just was on autopilot and took Lantern second. If I had Flay, that would have been nice.
Yeah, Cyberpunk's been great.
Yeah.
I really like it too.
Yeah, I think they backed. Backed on a cannon. Sucks, we can't punish because we got Vayne in lane. Of course, maybe we can't punish anyways, even if we have Jhin, according to last game. Then he has the audacity to say something about me, but it's... I'm not surprised. We gotta go one more Vayne, we gotta go one more Vayne. We can't leave the wave like that. It sucks, but we gotta overstay. They might roam also.
Life is pain. I am sweet.
Alright. Sucks, man. There's nothing good I guess I'm just waiting on a Ruby Crystal here.
An enemy has been slain.
Those privy to my secrets? They're safe with me.
All Zed's getting mad.
Oh, he mad and stuff?
He's asking, can you play alone? I'm gonna try and come by and clean up anything. I'm coming in this. If you can hook the...
I
or
can't.
lantern me.
I don't have any cooldowns. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just... Oh, good.
Yeah, we missed the cannon. Yeah, we do need to... This Ivern's pretty legit. Dude, I want Ivern
He's
to be
doing-
good. It's like every time I play him, though. Alright. Oh. Shit, it's going down.
He didn't do any damage to me.
Where'd he run?
Probably back to mid.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think I'll be able to hit him.
Oh,
He got his flash, though, I think. I didn't think that hook was going to hit him, to be honest. Oh, Teemo's creeping.
so I got the whole squad here too.
Yeah. I think they know. I feel like this is warded, yeah. I'm gonna get the cat. Get her. Ugh. She blast planted away. It's a sad day. I wasn't sure if he's gonna have his flashback, so I wanted to flash flay him, and then be ready for the hook. Okay, I guess we can do one more. Zach might roll up soon.
Killing spree.
Screams of agony echo favorite melodies.
I still have the screensaver. Sorry, Kyoko. If I didn't answer that earlier. I do still have Rory with the glasses on. She looks so much older now. Are we going to be having a lot of team fights? Probably not. I guess I'll just go Swifties. If you have a lot of team fights, you can go Ionian Boots. If you're going to be just like perma roaming, I guess you can go Mobies.
And you guys are doing well too. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Swiftness is very nice because it just lets you like reposition in combat. Next patch is probably going to be a lot of Ionians because they are giving it an extra 5 ability haste, I believe. So 20 ability haste is a lot on a boot early on.
Where's a TP, Timo? Oh wait.
You can't. Got him. Oh, Timo.
Oh, Timo.
He is up in CS in that lane, at least. It's better than our Timos usually do. Well, he did get a kill there. Go on, coach.
Wonder if this.
Zed's probably not happy about that. What do I think Challenger players do better than Grandmaster players or Master players? Well, to be honest, I've never been in any of those ELO brackets, so I don't know, but it's probably just a little bit of everything, to be honest. That's how it is on the way up from, like, you know, Iron. Every rank you go up. It's not like the, you know, people like, the common wisdom is that it's macro that really starts to make the big difference once you get into, like, low diamond, maybe high platinum, and then all the way up macro. Like, your decision making makes way more difference than mechanics. It is true that you start running into, you know, smarter players in Diamond Plus, and especially when you get into Masters, like, they're gonna know, like, what they're doing wrong and what they could have done better. It's the type of people that are gonna start looking at their replays more. They're gonna be reading a lot of guides and keeping up with the meta and, like, really trying to optimize. You still do find some YOLO, you know, stuff, but It's just going to be a little bit of everything. They're just going to be making better decisions. Mechanically, they are going to be a little bit better. They're just going to pressure better. They're just like going to take every single efficiency they can take.
Why must they fear me? I do not bite. I merely collect.
Like, you might find some superstar players that still have terrible macro. Oh, he's pretty much dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. So it's kind of like almost any sort of sport, right? It's like, what's better about NBA players than college basketball players? It's like, well, they're probably going to be a little bit better physically gifted, just like the high-level, league players are probably going to be a little bit faster, on their reaction times and just their thinking and stuff like that. They're going to be mechanically better, so they're going to shoot better. Use an NBA analogy, they're going to hit more skill shots in league. And they're just going to be smarter in general. They're going to make better team decisions. They're going to understand trade-offs between what they're doing on, like, switches, any other kind of intricate system you would run into in a sport. Just like in League, they're going to have their macros going to be better. Now, there are some examples. There are some players that make a lot of mistakes in the NBA. They're just, like, really good shooters. Just like in League, you can find people that, at a high level, that have really good mechanics that still don't have macro, but in general, it's just going to be a little bit better at everything. One of the biggest things that a lot of people don't do in general, that people are just going to do a lot as you move up, though, is just optimizing every second. Like I said before, right? They're gonna get they're just squeezing every auto attack they can on the enemy while they're farming really well in the laning phase, at the challenger level. Vayne just doesn't do enough damage. Maybe if I don't know. If I got 1 or 2 more autos, but we can't beat him without Ivern. They're gonna be on Dragon. Because that's what holds a lot of people back. Well, I think the best analogies for League of Legends are sports when you're thinking about stuff. Like, it's not really a video. It's a lot closer to something like the NBA than it is to Mario Brothers.
They are not on drug.
Oh, nice. Congrats, Trubik. Yeah, I mean, you're going to know a lot more about it than I am. But yeah, I think that's probably the main thing that would be holding you back then if you're autopiloting. It sounds like you have a really good laning phase, but then maybe, and I haven't seen your gameplay, so I don't know for sure, but maybe you're just like not taking advantage of all the opportunities you could. Because a lot of times I think what holds people back, is what I was just about to say, is not like super obvious mistakes they made. That obviously does hold people back, like really big Baron throws, or if you go like 0-10 or something. But it's a lot of those little things, especially at high levels, that really add up. It's kind of elo death by 1,000 paper cuts, right? It's that one control ward you didn't place, that you didn't buy because you were too greedy to buy the control ward and they ganked you. Or it's, the time that you could have TP'd and turned around a big fight in the bot lane. Or, the extra Gromp that you could have taken before you backed that one time from their jungle. Or, just a bunch of little things like that. Maybe you could have been up 10 more CS in the laning phase, or zoned them off of 10 more CS. And as all those little things add up, because I feel like challengers and grandmasters are going to leave a lot less on the table. Holy.
Oh, wow.
Jeez. I'm guilty of doing that too to some extent. Mine is like talking to the stream a lot of times and not paying attention to different things that I could be doing.
This Swain and you.
Yeah, I know.
So annoying.
It takes a lot of focus to get everything out of League. That's why some people say just like grinding games climbs you. I'm like, it actually can hold you back because you're not going to be able to focus for 10 hours a day, you know, like the best you could possibly focus. So I think the best way to climb actually would be just to play 100% focus, like 3 to 5 games or something. I think you're going to get way better results than just spamming 10 games where, you know, the last 3 or 4, you're just going to be zoned out or autopiloted or tilted or something. I don't think more is always better. It just depends on how long you can stay razor focused on everything. It gets them hot. Well, I mean, they're not in the sense they're not like obviously physical. Like you don't have to be 6'10", 250 to play, right? But people forget that like the mind is a physical piece of machinery, right? Like there is like a physicality and a genetic factor to it, to some extent, just like with sports. It's just not as obvious. It's like you can see someone like, you know, Shaq, and you're just saying, I'm never going to be that big, right? Like, no matter what I do, I'm never going to be 7'3", 300 pounds, right? But then people see Faker play, and they're like, oh, I could play like that. It's like, no, you can't. He might as well be Shaq. At a certain level, right? You can come close, maybe, but... really need Vayne and Jax to be big here. I guess they're gonna go for Rift probably next. Yeah, I don't know. Calling people athletes, I just really wish it wasn't called esports. People just did that because they wanted the name of something that's like a team-oriented thing that's competitive, like sports. But I wish they just called it something else because it's just different and it's confusing. That's funny too. Oh, is he gonna walk through here? Maybe. I don't really know what we can... Guess we're just kind of in a holding position, which is not good against Yumi, but... Walker meat. I want that thing right there. Oh, well, never mind. I'm just gonna maybe die to him. Alright, maybe if we get him, we're not gonna get him. We're just gonna be outscaled. Jesus.
Yeah.
Chess is a sport. I guess. I mean, if League's gonna be a sport, you can call chess a sport too. E-sport. I don't know what you would call it other than an e-sport. We just don't have a term for it, but it's just... I think sport should be reserved for something that's like a traditional sport. E-sport should be something else. People have called things like poker, you know, a sport also. I was going to say like golf and chess, or golf and bowling, but those do have a certain degree of physicality to them. Especially golf, I suppose. And there's only been one dragon tick in this game? What? Billiards, I think, is considered a sport. I don't know. Basically anything that's competitive. NASCAR. cannot beat the Yumi, man. Shopping a sport? I mean, if you make it competitive, I guess it could be. Find the best deal in 30 minutes in a Target or something. I don't know. My wife would be an Olympic champ at that. I mean, people are calling, like, competitive eating, I think, a type of sport. Yeah, shooting, marksmanship, or whatever, like... That's in the Olympics, right? Like, skeet shooting? Archery? Archery, there is some physicality to archery, but, like... I'm pretty sure there's some kind of gun sport in the Olympics, and that's aim, but it's not like... You have to be fast or strong to do that. It's just it's an accuracy sport. Supermarket sweep. I don't even remember what that was. I remember the name. We just really need, like, sustained damage to take him down. We definitely need a Morello's or something after.
Yeah.
Oh my god, can I move yet? How? What? Like, Swain's in our jungle, there's 4 people collapsing on him, and no one can kill him. We don't have any grievous wounds.
Enemy rampage. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Well, I can get it now.
Sport climbing. I mean, those are all physical. I don't think anyone would debate any of those are sports. Maybe skateboarding. I mean, it is physical. I don't know. Sometimes, like, people think of sports. I think, well, like, track and field is kind of a solo thing unless it's relay. A lot of people think of sports as a team venture, but... Yeah. Athletes feels a little weird. It's like... The university I work at has started calling students, like, scholars, like, such and such scholars in your field. I'm like, really? I mean, I guess it gets them to feel, like, important and powerful and stuff like that, but it also just feels like you're just kind of handing that term out. You got to at least have some kind of degree, right? Over high school, or publish something. Maybe aspire, just throw a modifier on there, aspiring scholars, or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Athletes does feel a little weird. Competitors. What's wrong with competitors? They're just trying to legitimize it more by... I mean, that's really what it's all about, is making it seem legit. Especially for the money, right? For Coca-Cola to sponsor them and stuff like that. Like, you do somewhat care about, like, you know, grandpa, like, taking it seriously, but really, it's about getting the advertisers to take it seriously. Of course, the biggest way to do that is just to make a lot of money with it. Get a bunch of eyes on it. For the love of God, can we please kill him here? Okay, finally. Okay, here we go. Wait, how's everyone else dead? What?
Probably said.
Oh. Huh.
I would say.
Oh my god. Alright, well, Teemo's top. Oh my god.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
Bush macro.
Well, Ivern is a very good champion. I don't really think it's the Ivern. Like, I think the Ivern pick is okay, sort of. It's really more like the Jax and the Vayne just, like, not putting up any damage, I feel like.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is inevitable.
Well,
Yeah,
that
I
could...
got my.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said I had my Oblivion Orb for one fight, and it did 1,600 healing ring reduced damage.
Yeah, I think that might have to be a rush item. Maybe I need to be rushing it too, because it's just so much.
It is insane how much that just did.
Yeah. Yeah, Ivern doesn't have redemption either. Like, we've got a lot of buffs. We just, like, gotta survive. They might be on Baron. No, maybe not. I mean, they don't have a lot of sustained damage. If we can just, like, not die to Zed immediately.
I won't.
Yeah.
I got my Zonia, so.
Oh, never mind. The shrooms. They're gonna probably Baron off that. Well, are they not gonna Baron? Okay, maybe with Zed they can't. I don't know. My positioning was wonky there. I was cut off. I guess I should just run. Yeah, I don't know.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm okay with Ivern. He's really hard to play, and you have to have, like, tanks and engage on your team. Now, would I rather that Ivern was a Nunu right here? Probably. But
Blessed are those who need my guidance.
it just depends. If, like, if Vayne can stay alive. She did stay alive for quite a bit of that right there. I did manage to keep Ivern up a bit with the shield, too. But we really need Jax and Vayne. I mean, we have the we have the damage for it. We just gotta keep Vayne alive.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Couldn't get it fast enough.
Dead.
God damn it, the Zed.
Yep. That's probably.
I got deleted right when I was gonna Q him.
Bam.
Yeah, Yumi's healed for almost 6,000 on that item. Yeah, you've already had 4,000 healing reduction off of 2 fights. With just the Oblivion Orb. That's not even the 60%. It's 40%. I just need to go Brand and just rush Oblivion Orb. Jeez, that was rough.
Away.
man. The ADCs tonight. It's not that great, I don't think, Moonstone. Leandri's, I mean, I looked that up. Like, maybe there are some situations, but it just doesn't really fit his theme. I don't think. Like, you want Spell Pen, you want AP, especially Spell Pen, because he does percentage damage. Like, the Moonstone has a 48% win rate versus Leandri's is like 52. It's like 4%, which is a lot. It's just like you're not going to be getting any other plus healing or shielding to go with it. I mean, it is a cool interaction. Like, it does allow you to heal up more over time, but it's like the spell penetration is just so good for you. And that spell pen, wait, is that just you, or it peels it off of everybody? Okay, yeah, the grammar's just bad on the website. Okay, so you ignore up to 15%. I thought it shredded 15% for everybody. I was like, wait a minute. The user ignores 5%. I know. I mean, the same could be true about, like, resetting Moonstone for that long, too. But it's like, because you want the Azakana mask to go with it and all these other reasons. No, not healing you. I was talking about the Leandri's. Whether it shredded the damage for everybody. No, I understand you can keep it proc for so long, but it's just like his kit is just built for Spell Pen. Like, he's just made for Leandri's, basically, if you're going to play support. No, but it's not about covering burn. Like, it works really well with the other one as well. Like, you want synergy between your items most of the time, right?
Your worst decision will haunt you.
You know, it's not like I can just get Demonic Embrace. It's not like you just have a checkbox like, okay, I've got burn, so I can get, you know, Infinity Edge or something. You know, like, you want the items that are all going to synergize and work well together. Like, the extra burn off of, or like the spell pen is really good with the Leandri's. We got bottom Victor, eh?
You and me, we got
Might
this.
go for it if they're gonna roll Ivern. Still like the presence of mind, I guess. Since it's cut down. Alright. Is that really... Yeah. Get his secondaries here. Yeah, Aery's so good with your W, I suppose. Set. Huh. Kind of an annoying one. We're probably not going to kill him in lane. I'm just going to go exhaust then. Yeah, I'm...
Set mid.
Okay. Oh, it's Senna bottom. Okay. I guess you still do need presence. I was wondering if you go like Moonstone, Staff of Flowing Water, if you even needed presence of mind anymore, but... suppose maybe you do. And Moonstone is the best, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then Staff. Yeah. Mage Eyes. Okay. I wish that Moonstone gave the 15 AP. Like, the ability haste, I don't know. Or at least that it gave 10 ability haste on it, but... it had the highest win rate of all of them for the presence. I mean, after the nerfs, I was kind of iffy about it, but... it's going to be difficult to get auto attacks on them in the laning phase. Well, you still get a refund on mana with it.
A summoner has disconnected.
Yeah, I might need to try that. I've tried it before. Maokai's kind of a special case. Because that E does do a lot of damage. It gives vision. And he has a lot of CC to go with it. And he has really high base stats. So... but yeah, like the Zyra and the Brand and stuff, like they're all doing alright. They weren't as strong as they were at the beginning of the preseason, but... well, the plus 15 AP on something like Mandate's the most OP one. I'm pretty sure it's in contention. Maybe the Spell Pen one. What's up, MG? I'm not sure what you said there, but... oh yeah, it's better than a lot of the penetration. Like, AP is huge. That's like 300 gold value. I mean, the penetration ones, there aren't that many that have the penetration. There's a couple, but... oh, you're doing the Yone. I like it.
I almost killed him too.
is rough. They might be roaming up on you.
They're never gonna see us coming.
Dude, come on. Pressure him, pressure him, pressure him. Don't let her get that CS. Don't let her get any CS, dude. She's literally the only person in the lane. Okay, thank you. Well, AP is going to be better on champs that have healing and shielding, or that have scaling with their mythics and things like that, which is a lot of champs.
I won't lose you, Ghost. Not after losing them.
They're all going to die, and I'm going to die too off of this, probably.
God, man.
Alright, well, at least he has TP. I guess that's good.
I'm descended from lions, and you're descended from trees. We're in our element, book.
I'm missing so much CS off of this. Oh, Yumi takes more skill than a lot of people think it does. Like, it can be very disorienting if you haven't played her a lot to run around, like, to switch around in team fights. Now, if you're really far ahead or you're attached to someone that's like 15-0, yeah, it's pretty brain dead. But if the game's close in team fights, sometimes it can be tricky. At least compared to other enchanters.
Do you have snacks in
An
your pocket?
enemy has been slain.
How about now? Keeping my friends alive.
Am I still supposed to, like, fully max the Q, or am I supposed to, like, start getting more points in E? Why are we standing so far back? I guess he can last hit with his Ray from really far back. Maybe I'll just do 3 points in Q and then max E. It costs a lot more mana to do E, though. Whereas I think the Q is pretty much the same mana.
I love hugs.
Oh crap. Well, Jason just doesn't talk a lot because I'm talking a lot, and he's probably focused.
We're not to feed anymore.
Oh, cool. Oh, ha! Nice. I got a kill at least.
Time to save the world again.
Oh crap. Damn it, I was getting the wrong items. I was getting Staff of Flowing Water first. Well, I guess I'm already committed to it.
The bookkeeper is a great role for someone as responsible as me. What?
So yeah, you probably should go Moonstone first. I mean, it's not terrible probably to get Staff,
Float us that away.
but
Where to, book? Where's my fishy fish dish?
we gotta have Olaf. I mean, I just don't think I can 2v2 him. Well, Moonstone would be good for sustain in lane. Come on, let's go, let's go. Oh my god, the dragon. Dude, that dragon knockback, seriously? Stop me from reattaching. Jesus Christ, that's so troll. I think we would have all died there anyways. But
Or was it 5? Today we are destroyers.
yeah, the dragon knockback was absolutely brutal though. It was a level 6 Olaf, which is kind of rough. But who got the kills? Victor?
Oh, set.
Oh, I mean on our side. I guess I got one of them, which kind of sucks because I know we got 2 kills.
Feeling about this one, book?
Victor's starting to do a little damage though.
Just gonna try and come up here. Got nothing else I can do really. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no.
He's getting controlled. Yumi! Why didn't you help me out in top lane? It's like, what is wrong with people today? How do I possibly get blamed for that?
Keep an eye out for red dot, book. Gotta hear some.
So that's gonna be rotating bot. I'll try and come down here, see what I can do.
Come on, Victor.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner.
Go, 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 go! Oh, we had him. Ivern here or something? I think we could have won that. Yeah, I mean, anecdotally, Moonstone, like, Yumi does a lot of damage with Moonstone on her. I mean, last game, it was like 6,000 or 7,000 healing. It's almost never below 3 or 4 on Yumi. It's because she can just keep spamming W on people in fights, and it just keeps proccing. Nice thing about Yumi, too, like, you don't have to buy boots. That's like 900 free gold. Which is very important because a lot of supports can't get to 2 or 3 items, but she can. Yumi's actually up like 2 or 3% in the preseason. I just feel like if your team's just, you know, everybody's burning, like is what's happening this game, it can be hard to get to late. But if you ever get like an even game,
Yeah, they're all there.
Enemy double kill.
okay, well, Victor finally decided to make a move, but might be too late. We should have... He should have turned up the heat earlier. I mean, he does scale, but it's like... Everyone else is... having some problems this game, so... We should have turned it up faster. What? Did she flash, I guess?
He must have, yeah.
I think we can still maybe come back and win. I mean, Victor does scale really well. Yeah, I'm down to flex if you want to.
Help, help, help.
Can't.
Shield bow.
Go! What? Why did he cancel? What's up, Grey Graves?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, I'll just wait on this last one here. Yeah, I mean, you can make bots with allied. Like, I don't know if it puts you in combat or not with Moonstone, but just look at any game where we played against Yumi where I've hovered the Moonstone. It's always over 4,000. Even after the nerfs, 4,000 or 5,000.
Really?
All day.
I'm gonna die to send us all here.
You just trolling or what? Like, can we do Baron? Yeah, come on, come on, come on. God, that healing's so big, even with... I guess I do have maxed out heals right now. Got him. Should probably get a Doran's or a seal or whatever at some point in the build, but
I save my friends, no one notices. I open a teensy portal to the spirit realm, everyone is up in my sight.
damn, I could have played that better and kept him alive probably. Camille's gonna get bottom tower too.
Wherever you go, I go. Just don't go somewhere bad.
Alright, yeah, I guess we have to stay here.
Keep an eye out for red dots, book.
Yeah, my ult just came up, or we could have had him.
I'll have my ult in 18. Oh, my ult just went off.
We at least get dragon? Damn. No, we didn't. That was a
My
rough
ult
engage.
came up right when I died, and I tried to press as quickly as possible, dude.
Nah. I think we still are in it. If they don't get soul here, maybe that was just a really bad fight.
Yeah.
They still don't have any grievous wounds over there either.
You can pat me on my chin and back. Nowhere else.
I'm
Set
gonna
does
back up on my
damage. Set doesn't do that much damage, to be honest. Okay. It's... We're just getting picked off. Like, he does do some damage for sure, but... the gen's gonna start really hitting that Infinity Edge now. Nah, I mean, they're all gonna be here, probably. Can't ward that. They might be rotating around there. We're all split up. Yeah. I'm about out of mana.
I guess we're going this way. Where's my fishy, fishy fish for my dishy, dishy dish?
Really wish Olaf would get Spirit Visage, but I guess they don't have that much. Yeah, they don't have any magic damage, so he really can't do that. Feels like we win, like, clean 5s now. If I can just keep Olaf up, they don't burst him out.
I need an alt on Jin.
Yeah, Jin's kind of a problem. You don't really want to buy boots on Yumi if you can help it. That's one of the really powerful things about her is you get 900 extra gold for not having boots. It means you can't roam. I mean, that's the trade-off. It's just like you're supremely strong in team fights, but you can't roam unless other people roam too. Yeah, that was rough. I couldn't get the stun because of the... You're like just on the other side of them when you ulted.
Yeah.
So it's like a nombo. I guess... I wasn't sure. I guess it puts you behind them whenever you ult.
It does, yeah.
So I should have ulted the opposite direction and maybe we win that.
Honestly, you probably just stick on the Olaf. Even.
I think if I did that properly, though, we could have maybe cleaned that up, but...
Right.
It is very hard to ward with Yumi. Like, you just have to go with other people. That's just... There are definitely some trade-offs to Yumi. You're paying a lot for being invulnerable, but... That's what you're committed to. It's just like having an extremely good team fight. Oh god. What? Just killed him. Oh, Gale Force?
I don't know if I would,
Yeah, we gotta try it. It's getting so desperate. We gotta run. No, not that way, dude. That's the wrong way, bro.
They might just all come to you guys.
Shit, how did I not reattach? Oh, I got... Really? I thought he was in the middle of his punch. Damn it. I jumped off to try to auto-attack to get the big shield. And then he grabbed me like the millisecond I did that. Well, they're gonna get Baron.
An ally has been slain.
I would not do boots and flash on Yumi. I debate this with Jolty constantly when Jolty's in here. That's the main reason to play Yumi. One of the huge reasons is you save a lot of gold and you can take double combat sums.
Like help?
You're really losing a lot of the unique power of Yumi if you're going boots and flash. Okay, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get there in time. I'm gonna run out of mana this fight if I do that too much more.
Wow. I can kill him. Oh my god.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Damn. Almost out of mana. I am healing back a lot, but...
Get your own book.
I like Rakan a lot too. I'm just trying Yumi. I mean, part of it's we just got beat by Yumi the game before, but part of it's also they went Ivern, which is basically just you're opting into late game and lots of scaling with Ivern, so I still feel like this is winnable. We get the right fight, and I feel like we definitely can. We saw a glimpse of it at Bear, and if I had just played it a little bit harder, a little bit better, I'm telling you, man, Yumi is harder than people think she is to play. Like, I've screwed up so many things in these team fights this game. Not saying she's, you know, Yasuo or something, but there definitely is a difference between doing the right thing on Yumi and doing the wrong thing on Yumi. And Olaf just runs in and tries to 1v9. He goes on the Ivern too. It's like, dude, the two squishies were right there, and I could have ulted both squishies. I know Ivern is a priority, but killing the set who is at 50% or the Jhin probably would have been better there. I don't know. Yeah, Moonstone healed for 6,500, and I didn't even get it until second item. It depends on the situation, Alistair. Shielding does get around grievous wounds. But it depends on which heal and which shield. I mean, if you're getting poked, then the heal's obviously going to be better. No one's gonna get Serpent Fang, man. That item's so terrible. Yo, what's up, dude?
Hi.
What's up, man?
Nothing much. Just I had to like work on Christmas Day. I was so sad.
Sounds brutal. Were your coworkers bringing that holly jolly spirit or what, man?
No, it was I helped my parent with their business, so I kind of have to like help them work.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's nice of
And
you.
they just decide they want to open on that day.
What kind of business is it?
It's just a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
They open like in the evening or?
All day.
Oh wow,
Damn.
cool.
It was like surprisingly busier than normal days, which
I would say so, because everywhere's closed a lot of times. So if some
Yeah.
people are just like,
I don't feel like cooking.
exactly, don't feel like cooking or just want to go out, people still like to go out and eat, you know, to socialize. So, do I have Pantheon for support? I do. I don't like playing Pantheon support. He's just not really my style. He's very all in. Like, you have to hard dominate early. They nerfed him pretty hard for support also on this patch. You can't block tower shots. It requires your ADC to like commit to doing something in the first 10 minutes, and I'm not confident that's going to happen in the Zelo bracket. They like to sit there and watch. So I mean, you can roam with him. I just feel like he's really for like you go level 2, level 3, and you kill him. So I mean, if you're duoed with an ADC like Draven or something, and you're ready to go, but I would rather just play something that roams a little better in the early game. Although, I mean, he's pretty good. I don't know. I haven't had a lot of success with him. The big thing are his items are just not... They're expensive. I just don't like AD itemization on supports right now. It used to be a lot better when the thing was 2,400. Umbral was 2,400 gold, but now it's 28. It's like, eh. Or not even be 29. I just feel like you can't get a lot of the AP or the OP support items. That last game felt like, I mean, we were really far behind the whole game, and you know, there were definitely some moments, even though we had some early game champs that were getting outscaled, like the Olaf. We still had some moments, but he does have a lot of carry potential. But like, you can also just with Leona, you can kill people level 2 or level 3 if you want that type of thing, and she has way better itemization, and just more CC. I don't know. I don't like him. Personally, I've tried him. He has a low win rate compared to other things too, but I just personally don't like the all-in early game champs that don't have great itemization and don't scale. What rank am I in Flex? I'm not sure. I mean, rank really doesn't mean that much in Flex because you have so many people that just come in to play with their friends. So you have no clue what you're playing against. Like, it could be called Silver, but you've got like a master player that's playing with their buddies. Anybody get something awesome for Christmas? The last cool thing that I remember getting for Christmas as far as a gift was like a PlayStation 2. Back in like the early 2000s. That was the last time I was like, yes! Right? That I can remember. Maybe there were some other things, but I haven't really.
Probably like, I mean, $50. Sounds like little, but
yeah, getting money was something that was cool. I mean, I got like some video games back in the day, but not in the last 10 to 12 years or something. What is my wife always just gets me like,
Yep.
just way, I don't know. I used to get her really cool stuff for the like. I got her like an iPad 2. I got her a back in the day. She was asking for a Wii Fit. Got her one of those and a Wii. Jewelry. Well, that was a gift. That was when I was like still like a teenager living with my parents. My mom got me the PS2. Bottle of Jameson. Yeah, I mean, Pantheon's cool. It's just like, he's actually pretty strong mid and top. It's just support. I don't know. He's just not my style. But I don't know. I mean, my wife's a big part of the reason why we're able to live in this house, and she built these built-in bookshelves, which she finally has painted here, which is cool. She still has to paint that over there. But anyways, so she gives me cool stuff throughout the year. I don't think it's that great. It's probably okay. I think some pros have been playing it, but it's like he has one piece of CC that's like his E. I mean, if you hit it and you can all in him and kill him, it can work. Like, if your team positions properly, if they have a lot of auto attackers and your team actually stands in his W, but, you know, most people in gold or platinum are not even going to know what the W does. You do have your ult. It's a long cooldown. I don't know. I mean, he's probably like 50%. I think like the tank options right now are really just like Leona, Alistar is getting played a lot in Pro. I really don't get that one either. I mean, I know...
When,
yeah, go ahead.
I remember when it was like TSM Spica, I think. He pulled out Shin Jungle, and then from that day on, I just saw so many Shin Jungles.
See him occasionally. He's probably better in the jungle than support, but I don't know.
I don't know how people make it work. I just find it hard to clear on him.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. Seems not that great. Yeah, I mean, if you look at like the top picks here in terms of pro presence, Alistar is the #1 pick in pro with a 42% win rate. This is in the China and Korean winter tournaments they're doing. 42% win rate. Leona, 60%, 57 games. It's basically all Alistar and Leona. It's like Alistar is 59 games, Leona's 57, Thresh is 12 at 3rd place.
Was there like a reason that SKT used like all substitutes for the winter tournament thing?
I don't know. I was wondering about that. Maybe they're just trying to give their other players some rest or something, or maybe they didn't want to reveal something or other. I don't know. Like, you probably have pretty good prize money and pretty good prestige. I imagine your sponsors would want you to play your main roster, you know? So I really don't know. Maybe the team isn't finalized. Maybe they're still trying to sign a couple people or something.
I was actually so excited for LS to be on SKT.
Yeah. Then he got kind of... I don't know the whole story, but he just basically got harassed out of the position.
Yeah, it's just the people in Korea think he's like racist or whatever, because he defended one of his friends for being racist. So then, yeah.
Okay. Huh. I'm not sure. Jameson's alright. I mean, I've never been a huge whiskey. If I'm going to drink some whiskey, I'll probably just drink Jack Daniels, but I don't know. I'm not like a connoisseur of whiskeys. I'd probably want the sweeter one that's not like real whiskey. Probably. You know, we can try out Maokai again. He's got a high win rate. Dude, I've been destroying people on Fiddle Jungle lately. That's the one thing I've actually been winning on. 4-0, baby. Not a huge sample size, but I've been like losing on everything else last week and a half.
He's actually a pretty good jungler to just like start with, I think.
Yeah. He clears pretty fast. What do I think it's just Aftershock. Aftershock font. Conditioning, overgrowth, and then what do people go secondary on him? I'm really partial to Ulti Hunter, but they might be going for like the Movement Hunter. No, they go Boots. What? Really? Boots does seem to be super popular. Boots plus Summoner Spell Haste and Item Haste. I guess that would give you more flashes.
This is your game to 1v9.
I guess Poro and stuff is not that great. I mean, we could try it. It does save you money. Oh, biscuits are also mega popular. Maybe Boots Biscuits? Oh god, they have a lot of assassins too. What do we have? Okay, Jen. I know he needs movement, but like, I mean, I guess he can't roam. Usually you don't want boots on a lot of supports early because that means you can't really roam for the first 10 minutes very easily. But it does save you 300 gold, which is big. Shin's very good top lane, yeah. I think he is. He has been nerfed down a little bit, but he's still good top. I assume you have to go Frostfang. It's actually pretty close. Deadman's is actually pretty solid. First item rush, surprisingly. It's like 60%. It's like 5,000 games, too. Depends on if... Do I need to be the primary engage? Give me a second. Probably. They don't have that much... See, Maokai does have a lot of build options, because you can kind of go tanky on him, but then you can also go for the AP build. I did play Maokai a lot. Who was that? Our Indian friend, viewer. I can't remember his name offhand, but he comes in, like, every time I release a new tier list, he rolls up like the first day and says, "You forgot Maokai," and that's pretty much like the only thing he'll say, and then you won't hear anything from him again for 2 weeks till the next tier list. He really loves Maokai. He's been a long time viewer too, but he's just kind of sporadic, so I'm not sure. This is a little dangerous. I guess we'll go ahead and first. No, pretty much nobody likes the change to Presence of Mind. It was a hard nerf. They just, a lot of it was the Manamune users, I think, kind of ruined it for everybody. The ADCs that were getting Manamune. It's like, why don't you just nerf Manamune?
It was really OP on Yumi.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, Yumi still had like a 47 or 48% win rate. I don't know. I get really annoyed. Like, I want to play Yumi, and I think she'd be fun, but I really hate playing against her. They need to just make her like higher skill cap where you can only jump on someone for a limited amount of time. It's like 3 seconds on, 3 seconds off, that type of thing. And then buff her other stuff. Take a percentage of the damage attached. I don't even think they have to do anything fancy. It's just like, just limit her time that she's attached so that she can't be permanently invulnerable. And that would make it a really fun cat and mouse game Just like maybe you can't attach to the same person within a certain amount of time, like Yasuo can't jump to the same people over and over again. Or to the same minion. Just something like that. Like, they already have a precedent for that, and you wouldn't even have to change numbers or get fancy. You could lower her mana costs on stuff. So they're trying to make her really limited based on mana rather than her attachment, which I think is the wrong way to go.
Kind of low.
He's doing the old bait.
They're so mad.
Oh, they mad and stuff? Thresh is coming up there. He's gonna be late, but...
Wait, he's dead. Wait.
I can't.
Jhin flash? Why is Jhin not flashing for that?
No!
Nice.
Why is
Oh
Jhin
my-
not flashing for that or healing me? So I can kill him. Oh my lord. Holy.
Nice.
Dude. Well, that feels bad.
Shit, I want him back in.
Damn, that's a real sad story.
Scully's gonna have some fun here.
Shin was really good, or not really good, but he was like playable when I guess was playable once it was like the Banner of Command meta, because he was just really good at, you could split push with him and use Banner of Command. Then they got rid of Banner of Command. I wish they would bring back either ZZ or Banner or both and just nerf the hell out of the stats. That's what they need to do so much, is just bring back cool, unique actives and just make the stats terrible on them. Kind of like what they did with Redemption.
An enemy has been slain.
Try and come towards
That'll make it a much tougher choice to pick it. What's this Thresh doing?
Oh, the fear?
Oh, no. Oh, she has 160. Oh, this road.
Yeah, dude, we could have killed her a while ago, but you decided not to. He was the one that initially got hooked by Thresh, I'm pretty sure, too. Alright, okay, you got ult, yeah. This Jin's gonna run him off. No clue what's going on. He probably doesn't even know you're in that bush.
Yeah.
Ally has been slain.
Build it on Vladimir? You would not want to build it on Vladimir. Probably. I mean, the way I would design it, I wouldn't build it. I would make it a, I mean, maybe. Yeah, I guess we have, well, we can't even get boots. I guess we just go with that then. Probably just make it like CDR, health. I don't know if I'd put AP on it or resistances. Maybe just health and CDR, honestly. It's like...
An ally has been slain.
Maybe 20 ability haste, like 400 health. Let's go. Can you hit a W? No W? No. Thresh gets a free roam. Dead. Jin's like hanging back on a 1v2. Maybe twos can clean him up. I don't know. They're gonna dive.
Oh, maybe. Wait, why did he cancel his ult?
I don't know. He's so bad. It's unbelievable. Oh, he missed his W earlier. Okay. Guess I missed that. Oh, build it into Vlad. Yes. Okay, my bad. I thought you were saying build it on Vlad. I would not give it the magic resist thing. Just like literally just make it a super minion. That's it. You promote a cannon minion into a super minion. 2,500 gold and just give it like garbage stats. Maybe 200 health, 20 armor, 20 magic resist. But yeah, the whole magic, that's where they went wrong, is they made it too good against a lot of things. Jace is like, help me, bro, I'm 0-3. Yeah, it doesn't have to be the whole, like, you can't kill it, you know? Things like that. That's where they started going wrong. It was just too much power. It was fine for years. Like, I was getting it in season 6 or 7. It was an okay item situationally. But they're worried that it's going to be too good on like Singed and things like that.
Are we able to follow it?
Yeah, they're worried it's going to be like too good on Singed and Udyr and things like that. So Garen's going to try to invade you here, probably. They're going to be on drag. Can't do anything about it though. Jace does have a lot of CS. I guess that's good. Yeah, ZZ Rot was cool. I liked both of those. They weren't even played in Pro that much. Like, there is a universe where you cannot get those items. I think that having a trade-off between this is the best team fight item, like, having something else is good. So having some kind of macro items or some kind of utility items. Like Shirelia's was kind of like that. It was like a skirmishing type of item, you know?
Colley's missing.
Okay. I just really don't trust this guy to do anything. I want to engage, but...
I can try and go from the bush again.
Okay. Yeah, I think they're pushing up. I think we'll be able to do something, hopefully.
Oh, they're warding my camp.
Can we go? Or no? Alright. They might try to hook me here. No, never mind. They're going middle. I think, you know.
Both beats.
Yeah, we missed our opportunity to take over this lane when Jen decided not to flash on the Kaisa. I don't know if it was insane. It was okay. At a certain point, it was never built in Pro. I think it was acceptable for a long time. They just got rid of it when they got rid of Banner. Well, I guess insane in the sense that not a lot of people recognized how strong it was, maybe. It was definitely better than people thought it was, but... Where I would really like to be able to engage, but... I'm gonna have that warded, probably. Maybe I can get around the back. They have that warded too. Yeah, they got it warded. They got everything warded. Akali's here too. Nice, good job, Kamui.
Can someone come market?
Trying. Got slowed, damn it. Can't believe that thing got me on the edge there. It was rough.
Shut down.
Cool. Okay. I'm so freaking command. Come on.
I got him right here, I think. Okay, coming back, coming back.
I'm going to need one person to help me with Herald.
Alright, I'm kind of low. I can try. Yeah, just give that up, Jace. Give it up, Jace. Unless you can poke him out. No, only talk about supports here. Any mid. I mean, you talk about whatever you want.
Wait, they're actually gonna fight for it?
Shut down.
Does Urgot proc Kraken with W? I don't think so. Trigger's on hit, not on attack. Got him.
Okay, back in it.
Wait, that not block? It's kind of weird. Did he throw a lantern on himself to block the damage?
I will end this misuse of magic.
Yeah, Hurricane also doesn't proc it, and Gensu doesn't double proc it either. Kraken. Well, he missed his flash, but... %9 of their max health. Maokai's like just a better version of Teemo. Like, you go AP Maokai, he just does quite a bit of damage off of his E. I mean, it's like 9% of their max. It's 18% of their max health plus 250 damage. So that's like, if they have 2,000 health, that's like 510 base damage, which I'm pretty sure is more than a Teemo Shroom. And he actually does stuff. Like, he has CC. And that's only on a 10-second cooldown and costs a lot less mana, I'm pretty sure. And gives more vision, I think. It's either the same vision or more vision. I don't remember the exact vision on it, but... Because Teemo Shrooms give almost no vision. I just realized that. It's like, this is the support Teemo. That's actually the good version. And you can set them down from like 1,000,000 yards away, too. Look at that range.
Coming. I'm coming.
I'm right over the wall here.
Okay.
We might have to go for this Drake. I don't want them to get possible soul.
Yeah, that's fine. Does the poison proc Moonstone every tick? Yeah. I mean, you could do that on Maokai as well, but once again, you're not getting a lot of plus healing and shielding to go with it. You'd probably rather just have Mandate. If you want the utility option. Can you bounce them? I think not. True. I don't know. Maybe I should be going for the mandate version instead. But the health is actually pretty relevant. The mana is nice too, though. I don't know. But the health is relevant on Maokai for sure. Yeah, I just don't know if you need that much mana. That's the thing about Leandries, is like it's such a cool item, I think, but it's the fact that you're paying for 600 mana is on a champ that maybe doesn't need the mana. I just like cleared that instantly. You just can't get vision control against him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that vision is further than a Teemo Shroom. Now, I think it might only give, like, extra vision for the first few seconds or something, then it drops back to very little. Yeah, now it's dropping in a little bit. That's like Teemo Shroom range. I know you love Moonstone Man, but that's just, I don't think that's his playstyle. Like, I think Moonstone is best on champs that have a lot of healing and shielding that want long fights. Got behind us, Akali.
That was the bait.
That's right. Nice.
I think we should maybe back off.
Yeah. I concur, sir. Yeah, this really hasn't done that much damage, though. Giving your allies the extra movement speed's pretty pretty good with Mandate too, and it's just cheaper. Like, your AP ratios aren't as good on Maokai as they are on some other champs too, so I don't know, maybe Mandate instead of Leandries is the place to be. It probably is.
I want to try and get Vision and Baron and just like bait them into fighting us. One second.
Okay. Kali's bottom. Pretty sure they don't have any vision anywhere.
They might play for Drake.
I'm gonna see if I can sweep their ward off Baron. Put a little more pressure on them.
We can try trading Baron for
Yeah, let's
Drake.
do it.
We can do it. Just start it.
Okay.
Well, one person might have to back and stop a collie.
And
Okay, Urgot's got it. Alright.
Might have to.
The slow is relevant too. I mean, it's still a 2-second slow, even if you don't get it empowered in a bush. Just being able to like throw that on the back line is kind of nice too. Makes it difficult for people to just move around and chase you. You do get extra AP off of just the passive on Mount Mandate as well. So like right now I would have 2. So I would have 30 extra AP. So it'd have 70 AP versus this. Only gives 5 ability haste, which really doesn't matter. So yeah, I guess Mandate probably is just better. The damage is really like not that crazy. It just takes you so long to come online too. With the 3,400 is so much. What's up, Faith? Or Fatih? Sorry, a little dyslexic reading there. How strong are you? You're pretty strong. Just gonna run. Sweep this. No.
I think Kha'Zix eventually.
Yeah.
It's right here, right? Oh,
here he comes.
Jen's just.
I can do this.
He's gonna flash Q me or something. Got him, coach. Teemo with Moonstone. It's probably a conversation from a while ago. Sounds OP to me. I saw silver 4. I was like, what the hell? I was like, did we already get demoted all the way through gold and I just didn't notice?
Yeah, the Jace was talking shit all game, so.
Help, please! I'm losing on this like ultra lane dominant champion. Come bail me out.
The thing that triggered me the most was all 3 of the ganks he had a ward there, and he just died even though it was warded.
Yeah. You can ward, but that doesn't mean your mini-map's enabled. Yeah, so Maokai felt pretty good, I think. I do feel like... Yeah, I mean, the win rate's way higher on Imperial. I don't know why I got Leandri's. Yeah, Imperial's like 4% higher.
Or got mid OP.
That's right. It's that 15 ability power, like, when you get it cheaper, because your warding item counts, so that's 15, and then your second item, you get 30. So really, that's like a 70 ability power item. And then the 5 ability haste, it's like, who cares? Like, who is balancing that? It's like, okay, we're gonna give this one mythic item 15 ability power. We're gonna give this other one, both of which are 4 mages. We're gonna give this other one 5% ability haste. It's like, what? Even on paper, like, 5 ability haste is like 130 gold value. If you get full value out of the ability haste, it has diminishing returns. And 15 ability power is like over 300 gold. It's like 3 times as valuable. It's like, it just feels like they just rolled dice. They just didn't really think about the mythics. Like, balancing that. It should be 10 ability power. And it just like, some of them it just doesn't fit thematically. So, I don't know. Leandri's is good, but you have to buy 600 mana. Like, that's like 900 gold worth of mana or something. 800 gold. It's a lot. It's like, do I really need mana that much? I mean, you're paying 500 gold for mana on Mandate for the 100% base mana regen. I don't know. I don't like what they did with the mythic passives. I don't like what they did with the mana, where it's like, because you might want Leandri's. Like, there's a lot of champions that don't care about 600 mana that might want Leandri's, like Rumble, Kennen, frankly, even like Brandon, Zyra don't have huge mana problems typically, so it just feels like
one of my friends hates the change because of Leandri. He's like a Rumble main, but then
Oh yeah,
they changed to Leandri, so then you can only go like pro belt now.
Yeah, it's like, why? Because it has nothing to do with the burn on the champion. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, why can't there just be another mana item that people can opt into? Like, just something that gives a bunch of like ability haste and it lets you spam. So just something like a Cassiopeia item or a Rise item. Why not just make what's that item that like nobody gets? Just put mana on that item. Let me see. The thing that gives a lot of ability haste. The caster item. I don't even know. Like, nobody buys that. I tried it on Rumble or on Rakan. There it is. Cosmic Drive. Like, why is that not the mana item? Right? If you're trying to just... Because you have to think, why would you want mana? You want mana on champions, typically, that are going to be spamming a lot of stuff. You know, Cassiopeia, Rise, maybe Anivia, to a lesser extent. Like, those are the champs that really want the mana. And so why not just put that on a secondary item that has ability haste so that it lets them spam more? That even gives dealing damage with abilities, gives you movement speed. You know, Cassiopeia and Rise would love that. Anivia would love that. So the movement speed, like, that item just makes sense. Just take the health off. Take off the 200 health. That's like 500 gold-ish worth of stats and put on like 300 or 400 mana.
I haven't seen a single person get the Warstone item.
Yeah, it's garbage. I tried it once. It's like you're paying so much just for the privilege of being able to place 1 or 2 more wards. You're paying like 1,500 gold or 2,000 gold. And the thing is, your wards are going to get swept too. It's not like that extra control ward you get to put on the map is going to be there forever. Or that extra normal ward, they're probably going to sweep it. So it's like, it's nice, but is it worth paying 1,500 gold? No. No, it is strong, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying whether Leandri's is good or not. I think it is good on some champions. I'm just saying it's weird design. Because, like, the mana has nothing to do with, that's not an item where you want to be spamming abilities, like, where it makes sense to spam abilities.
Have you guys, like, seen anyone build Frozen Heart? Not either.
Not really. Like, super situationally, I've built it, but that's another one that's, like, really poorly designed. Where it's like, it's a cool, like, passive that a lot of people might want in games where there's like 2 or 3 auto attackers, but like, again, why do you need 400 or 500 mana or whatever the hell mana's on it? You don't need that much mana. So it's just funky. If that gave like health or something instead of mana, there'd be way more people that would buy it. If you just put on like 400 health or 300 health or whatever the number would be, instantly more people would buy that. But then it's kind of like sharing a space with Randuins, so. Yeah, exactly, Wesley. Yeah, Kale and Echo, might like that item too. Like, I think it'd be a lot better just to put mana on something like that. And just to say, hey, like. The same thing with that ice item that nobody gets. It's like, I would like to have, like, if they would just drop that item down to 3,200 and put some health on it, just make it like Night Harvester basically type of stats. The shard, it's not Shard of True Ice, whatever the hell the thing is that nobody ever gets. But yeah, if you could add on an extra 1 second or 1.5 seconds of CC, I'd be very interested in that. But I don't want to pay 900 gold for mana on Rakan. So, like, that item sees some play sort of kind of on, like, Vagar. But again, he doesn't need the mana either. Everfrost, that's it. So, like... And Ludens, honestly, doesn't need the mana either. It's like, that's the one where it's like, mana kind of makes the most sense. So maybe you could leave mana on Ludens, because that is, like, for poke champions, for the most part, but... I don't know. I just feel like they're not, like, matching up the theme with the item on a lot of, like, what they're going for in a lot of cases.
Your worst decision will haunt you.
Oh my gosh.
Riot made it so they stated out how they want to make the items more situational, but it's just not.
Yeah, it's not. It's like, you have the same build every game on the vast majority of champs. I could try Yuumi again. I could try Lulu. Let me try Lulu out.
Pleased to meet you.
Alright.
There does need to be mana items. That's what I just described. Where it should be on the thing that gives a lot of ability haste. Because that is for champs that want to spam. And it also gives movement speed. So that's a lot of those champs. So that's what I would do. And there already is another mana item. It's called Archangels. So that would give you 2 secondary mana items you could get. Archangels plus the whatever.
Pretty sure this
Cosmic
mid.
Drive.
Okay, I was gonna say. Hopefully you go AP.
Why so youngly? I like it. So I think that would help a lot. Not that mages need a lot of help. I mean, it's been like one of the most OP classes in the preseason, or like tanks and mages, but let's think from a design perspective. And yeah, it's as support, it's basically you just go mandate staff of flowing water every game on enchanters, or if you're playing tanks, lock it.
Holy
Zeke's
crap.
most of the time.
This why so you only guys diamond 4.
Shit, we got 3 diamonds on the team then. It's on.
It's so doomed for me. That comp against me in a Rek'Sai. Oh god.
I believe.
I honestly don't believe in myself.
I believe you. Is that Yone top?
We relentless.
Is that Yone bot? Oh, Camille top.
Just go with AP, or I guess. What do they even have bottom? I don't know. Whatever. This is what we're going
Probably
with.
gonna get
Oh, they're dodging.
scared.
Oh, they all scared.
I was definitely scared of their comp.
When they made no, that's not lazy. Mana for mages and regen for support is a very deliberate choice, because that's how they're trying to keep mages out. That's one of the many things they do to try to keep mages out of the bottom lane. Because, like, if you look at supports, most supports have really high mana per 5, but lower mana pools. Like Soraka, Sona, stuff like that. So, like, mana per 5 is just a much more valuable stat on supports than flat mana is most of the time. And I believe that blue... I think blue is, like, gives you regen based on a percentage of your max mana. I think. They've changed that around, but if that's true, then flat mana is, like, better designed for people who want blue buff as well. So that's the main reason. And also on tanks, flat mana is better. And that's why you see a lot of the tank support items, like Zeke's used to have it. Does Zeke's have mana anymore? I think maybe it still has mana. I don't remember. But, like, the tank support items, or like Frozen Heart, will have flat mana because tanks also have really low mana regen. So, like, anytime you see mana regen on an item, that's kind of like wink wink, nudge nudge, this is probably intended for supports. Versus flat mana is either mages or tanks.
No.
I don't know, it's just looked at the picture pretty hard for me, but it's like 500 mana and 100 armor. Frozen Fist, or whatever it was called, Iceborne Gauntlet. Is that what you're thinking of? Yeah, they got rid of that and they moved it up to Mythic and got rid of the mana on it, I think. I think that's what you're talking about. It had like 60 armor and 500 mana, and basically just Ezreal bought it, and a couple of other like toxic tank type of champions that weren't supposed to be tanks, like Echo and things like that. Oh, they ban Yone? Why is he saying what WTF?
Pleased to meet you.
Cause he was top, but I switched him. So.
Okay. I guess he's just trying out Cat instead of...
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
That's for
instead
sure.
of Yone. Whatever. It's flex. Yeah, Iceborne has no mana. Fatih earlier was asking Teemo. I'm not going to play Teemo support unless there's a donation for it.
The donations probably have to be fat for that.
I mean, I'll do it for normal donation price, but anytime anyone wants to see me play a champ, it's just 15.
Except if it's Teemo or Ezreal, it's double.
That's right. I actually like playing Ezreal. I'm just not good on him, and neither is anyone else that's under
that's right.
Challenger.
I've seen you play Ezreal before.
But I do like playing him. Teemo, I mean, Teemo's honestly not that bad. Like, early on, he could be pretty oppressive against double melee. Like, so, like, up to one item, he's okay, but it's just like, once the lanes break and you're having to actually walk around, it's a problem.
Dark Harvest.
That's right. perfect item. Yeah, dude, I miss old Tarek. Old Tarek was cool. New Tarek is just so hard to balance because it's like full invulnerability for a team. You just can't give him anything else, like, for his power budget, you know? It's like, what do you give him on top of that? So, what they need to do to at least make him playable a lot of times, just every time he has an empowered auto attack, it gives back like 10 mana or something. Just some amount of mana on his autos. Because that's the biggest thing, is in a team fight, he just goes like almost immediately. And he's just like, his scaling is so weird. It's like you want armor on him, but you also need mana, AP, health. It's just all over the place. So, just at least fix the mana problem. But old Tarek was fine. I don't know, like, yeah, he was pretty simple to play, but like, point-click stun. I mean, Alistar's basically a point-click knock-up. Like, he had a point-click stun on Tarek, and then he just passively gave out a bunch of armor. He had armor shred. His old, I mean, he just gave everybody a bunch of like stats, and they wanted to get rid of the stat stick champions, just give free stuff, and then they made Yuumi with her W. And then Sona still does that, although she's not really played in pro. And then they made Ornn. It's like Ornn definitely. And then Yuumi to a lesser extent in pro is just like, oh god, the poison. Oh lord, it's on. But yeah, Ornn is just like a complete violation of their policy of invisible power. God, the range on this is so close, it's absurd. Always got to remember that Yuumi is like just about melee. It feels like with her range. But if it was any longer, she'd be really OP. Tarek a gun. I'm not gonna give Tarek a gun. I liked old Tarek though, just like a heavy armor. I mean, maybe he'd be too strong in pro.
Oh crap, I'm coming. I'm gonna be late, but I'm coming.
That's what he gets from me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, a mana steal? That's actually a really interesting idea. They have really kind of stayed away from mana burn abilities, because that feels bad, but I don't know if that would fit thematically, but I like that idea. Steal 10 mana. I mean, they did it with Rel. Steal stats. Like mana burn on his autos, he'd be like an anti-mage. Might be OP, but I would be down for that. That's an interesting idea. I think it definitely should give you mana. On his autos. Isn't there, like, Lee Sin, right? Like, whenever Lee Sin does abilities and auto attacks, gives you energy. Like, there are probably several other champs like that, too. This lets you spam your abilities more. It really rewards you for weaving in auto attacks.
An enemy has been slain.
I think he warded that. Should we try this?
Yeah, we can.
He's too far. I think I'm just gonna help you with getting this wave here. Just so you can... Okay, he flashed. That's fine. You might want to be careful. He might try to just kill you.
Yeah, I know. I got TPLs back. Or die.
I smelled something. I was like, is that a candle burning or whatever? It's this weird pumpkin coffee drink.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
I should have probably warded that. Yeah. But Tarek, I mean, Tarek needs that. Because, like, Tarek's kit, and I think he does have a unique place, or could have a unique place in the meta, is like melee enchanter, right? So you want to get in there, you want to be tough in combat, difficult to kill, but you have healing and shielding. But you have to stay in combat to do that effectively, so you have to risk yourself by being in combat. And then that puts this interesting sort of tension on how much tankiness do you get versus how greedy do you get for the plus healing and shielding. Kind of like Rakan. Rakan is like an agility enchanter, right? You have to get close, but you're not intended to stay close. But that's something that's very unique and a lot more active for enchanters, because the thing they don't want is just like an enchanter, well, arguably Yuumi, but I think there's more nuance to Yuumi. But they don't want an enchanter who is just like, can just sit in the back and just like be a huge stat stick pretty much. They want someone like new age enchanters to be more like, have more risk in their kit. You don't want too much consistency. So I think Tarek is a good, like, has a good setup for that. I would just make his ult like maybe instant and make it a shield. I think that would be a lot better for, I mean, it'd basically just be a locket, but I don't know. I think the pure invulnerability is a problem, and I think the mana is a problem. Rel should have been Tarek's rework. They're different enough. I mean, what Rel needs is when you put points in W, it lowers the cooldown on her transform. That's what she needs. You need to be able to get that transform lower than 11 seconds. It's just too much. Or, like, take away the movement speed debuff
Would you be
on
able
it.
to bait the Nocturne?
Or the Nautilus, maybe.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm trying. I feel like they have it warded, because, yeah, he's not even going for the hook.
Drake them.
Okay.
Oh, careful. I'll get right there.
Got him? Nice. Yeah, Lulu, maybe I should be playing Lulu more. I have these moments where I'll have like a really high win rate with Lulu, but then I just can't sustain it. I think I just don't adjust well enough to her range, maybe. She has such a strong kit. Like, a great high scaling kit. And the types of ADCs that are coming up in the meta right now are all very good with her. Nautilus should not have re-engaged on that. They were too low. But yeah, with Twitch, you don't want to do that. You don't want to open through a minion wave because it reduces the damage, like, tremendously.
Oh.
You're gonna... Jeez, what is the cooldown on that? Oh my god. I guess we've been YOLOing for so long. Yeah, we need to just back up. Yeah, the you can explode his shield, can you? You used to be able to. I can't remember now. That's something I do, is I stutter step with Lulu a lot, where I try to auto, and it just doesn't work out. He doesn't have his old... We don't have any items. How much did he have? He had 2,000 something? Oh, he's almost got Kraken Slayer. Yeah, Lulu doesn't have sustain, but like her offensive capabilities are so strong with picks. And she gets around Grievous wounds with her ult pretty well. Jeez, he just like smashed the no button there. He like healed and flashed instantly. Oh crap, I thought I was backing. Oops. But yeah, I mean, the big thing about Lulu, like, you have a point-click R, 64 gigabytes. What? You have a point-click ult, which is on a very low cooldown, which is a big infusion of health. So it gets around Grievous wounds, and then your shield is pretty big too, and also gets around Grievous. So they can buy Moonstone, but it's not gonna affect your other abilities. Then you can go Staff of Flowing Water, combined so well with her W. Historically, she's extremely strong with Twitch, because he scales so hard off attack speed. That's why I picked her in this matchup. But I'm thinking in other matchups, maybe. Like, as long as you don't have Jen or Misfortune. It's not like she's terrible with them, but you want people who, like, the Zeal people. People that are going to get a lot of attack speed. Like, really good with Vayne, if you don't get dumpstered. Her matchup against things like Nami can be kind of rough early, but... the movement speed stuff is very nice. I'm trying Guardian out instead of Aerie. I just feel like Aerie, like, the blue tree, sorcery tree, is just kind of underwhelming right now.
Okay, just
Like, Guardian,
Appreciate that.
Font, Conditioning, and Revitalizer, like, all solid abilities. Oh, he only has 64 gigabytes left on his mobile plan. Oh, or megabytes. That's kind of rough. Oh, 64 gigs. Okay, that's doable. Streaming doesn't, I don't think, eat up that much. I don't know. We have unlimited. It was gonna be like, I don't remember how, it was like $15 more for unlimited, so we're just like, sure. And that was when I was traveling a lot too, you know, and I had to drive. The previous university I was at when we switched over to that plan was like 45 minutes away, so. Oh, they're running.
Female's missing.
They understand the threat on the Twitch. How did I even take damage? I guess just
Your team has destroyed a
minions. Gotta make sure they don't get Twitch.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They're playing so cautious down here. Yeah, I'm just taking damage from minions. Damn, I'm not really, we're just kind of watching this Katarina run over everybody down here.
Yep.
I mean, we are up like 40 CS, which is good, but they just like won't fight us. Did she heal or anything?
Well, that's why.
Got him.
I'll take.
That was such a lame wipe.
It's like, well, we're up 40 CS, but they just never fought us bottom.
Yeah, it was really passive and not really much.
Why the hell did I get most valuable?
It's late for me. I'm probably gonna go to sleep. Bye.
Alright, man. Have a good one. We'll see you next
Sure.
time.
Peace.
I'll play one more.
Alright. Sounds good. How much CS equates to a kill? It's like 15 or 20, depends on what kind of CS. If it's like ranged minions or melee or whatever. Depends on like shutdowns and if there's an assist or not, but like a standard kill plus an assist is 450 golds, 300 plus the assist. I think it's more than that. That's what people say is 15, but like it depends on if there's an assist or not on it. That's a big deal. Most kills are assisted, I believe. So an assist is 50% of the kill gold. I mean, the average, I think melees are, it's like 17 CS or 17 gold, and ranged I think are 14. So I think the average gold is about 15 or 20. I think it's more than people think it is. Like, it's some of that, like, you have to count the experience factor in there too. How much is the experience worth? Okay, so it changes at different game times, so cannons are 60. What is... Okay, melees are 21 and ranged are 14. So that's like on average, what, like 17? We call it 18. So if an average kill... Sorry, we got slideshow here. Let me fix that. So if an average kill is like 450, like no assisted with no shutdown, no diminishing returns on them, divided by 18, it's 25. If you throw a cannon in there, you know, a cannon is worth like 3 or 4. So I guess if you're including cannons, you know, maybe you could drop that down by 3 or 4, so probably about 20. Because that many, 25 minions is going to be like 2 minutes. So there would be a potential for 2 cannons, because a cannon comes once per minute. So I'd say 20. I think a lot of people... I do play Fiddlesticks as jungle, not as support. Sometimes. I haven't played him tonight. I played him the last couple of days, at least once per stream. But I think a lot of people are counting it as not assisted. People forget to count the assist. So if it's a solo lane, unassisted solo kills, then it's different. Right? So if it's something like 300 divided by 18, that's where you get like the 15 CS, but most kills have assists. So if it's assisted, 20 to 25 minions. If it's unassisted, 15 to 20. Why did it put these funky summoners on me? I don't know. Maybe Nami, but I don't know if we need to engage or not. Nobody was hovering.
months ago, we were doing real well.
That's right.
No.
Then stuff got weird.
I'm just kind of going back, and I just see nothing but blue. Yep.
I don't think you get 3 cannons. Maybe. I think you're only going to get 2 cannons on that. And they're not set. They start off at 60. It depends on how deep it is in the game.
12 game win streak, jeez. Oh my god.
I mean, so it's like it's kind of pointless to try to figure out hard calculations on it because it's going to be an estimation because it's going to depend on the assist gold, it's going to depend on shutdown gold, it's going to depend on how many minutes it is into the game. Like the cannon minions are worth more the longer the game goes on. So at 0 minutes they're worth 60, but at 15 minutes they're worth 84. No new top. Let's crank bottom. Don't like that.
Against the almighty Graves.
Oh, I mean, I think you're. What I usually go was electrocute. And then, yeah, I like Night Harvester too. Protobelt's really popular. Protobelt's more popular. And then after that, it just kind of depends. Usually, either like Death Cap second or Void Staff. Something like that. I'm not a huge fan of Cosmic Drive. Maybe it's better than I think it is. The extra movement speed is nice. I mean, it has a lot of good stats for him. Maybe I should be going that more. He does like the CDR a lot, so I don't know. I feel like Cosmic Drive should be a 2,500 gold item with adjusted stats. Like, maybe less health on it, or maybe less ability haste or something. I feel like it should be like a Zanya's type of item. I would take that calculation till 15 minutes, but it doesn't, like, it still doesn't account for assists or something, man. As far, like, you're just not going to find an equation that's going to cover it, like, exactly, mathematically, for every scenario. That's why it's just estimations. Just 15 to 20 unassisted, 20 to 25 assisted. I mean, in general, like, it doesn't really affect, I mean, I guess it could affect your gameplay some, but you just always want to get as much of both of those as you can get.
My fellow travelers, you are all about to witness.
But yeah, I think most people in the calculations are a little off because
Probably not.
they forget to count assists, or they opt not to count assists. Yeah, turret plating drops at 14.
I miss Saya.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Well, if we're talking realistic, man, like I said, there's gonna be assists on most kills.
Nothing I say should be taken seriously. That's why it's the truth.
It's probably, I don't know what the exact number is, but it's probably, most games are probably like, you know, a 25-minute game, there's gonna be 80% of the kills are gonna be assisted.
Minions have spawned.
Saya, hey. Man, where is she? I hate it when she moves.
What do you want me to phrase correctly?
You weren't a little frightened?
Like,
Ain't alive.
most kills in League of Legends have assists with them, which complicates the gold. You also have to account for shutdowns, or people who have been feeding.
Place down. Then help them build
If someone's been killed 10 times, they're worth less gold. If someone has killed 10 other people and you kill them, they're worth more gold. That's why it just,
first love
you want to put it as a range.
Humans claim it is theirs. Fence us away. Cover it in refuse.
You're not going to find an exact calculation that works for every scenario. Graves could be on the bottom side. I don't know. He stole Nunu's blue. Okay, there he is. Okay. Sorry, Harris. I thought you were talking to me. You're talking to a bunch of different people at the same time, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, man. Try to CS well. Try to get kills and assists whenever you can. But that, I mean, that also doesn't account for experience. Like, the CS is going to give you more experience than getting kills. So, and experience does have value, but it's going to be difficult to quantify. Depends on the champion, how important certain experience breakpoints are. So it's not an exact science, it's just an estimation. That's why most people say 15 CS is a kill. Depends on how much they're trying to steer the conversation, usually. Whether they think that kills are more important or CS. And most high-level people want to emphasize that CS is important because they're trying to explain that concept to lower elo people, which think kills are more important. So usually higher elo people are going to go with the more... the number that favors assists more. To try to open lower level people's eyes to say, oh, if you just get 15 more CS in the lane, then you, like, that's just as good as a kill. When a lot of times it's not. But it depends.
We have no children, we have no future.
So, you know, people are going to skew their answer based on their audience and what their purpose is. But the truth is, it's complicated, and kills are really good. A lot better than people want you to believe. Damn, he took one too many shots. It's brutal. Did he have flash? He didn't have flash. Okay. But those same people are going to tell you to roam. You know, they're going to tell you, oh, assist, or like, focus on your CS. CS matters so much more. Then they're going to say, you know, the key to winning is to roam. And if you're roaming, you're giving up experience. You're giving up CS in the lane in order to do that. So it's kind of a mixed bag. The truth is, a lot of League is just really situational and complicated. Well, it's implied, Harrison. I took it to be implied. If someone's asking what's more, how many minions are there, or is a kill worth, it's implied the full value of the kill, which there's going to be an assist. But even if that weren't the case, you still have the shutdowns and all the other stuff that I just mentioned. That's true. It might matter a little bit in elo brackets too, sort of. We haven't bought yet. That's not good. When did Jin get a buy? We didn't kill him, I don't think.
Collie's coming now.
Okay.
They've never seen moves
Shit.
like mine.
Hit the wrong thing. They're all dead.
We don't want your harmony. We want our
Now, if I would have hit that Q running away, they're probably dead anyways. Maybe I could have saved the Nunu. It's gonna be tough. I don't even know where she went. She like ulted over here or flashed over here or something to get away from my knockup, I think. That was really weird.
I dance so fine I kill.
Okay, Harrison, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. The guy's looking for an honest answer. Like, should you be valuing CS more or should you be valuing kills more?
All magic?
Not like a contractual legal reading of a statement someone made in, like, a stream chat room. I mean, that's how I'm interpreting it.
They think they can catch me.
Collie's missing.
Because he didn't think to ask it, dude. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I'll guarantee you he's more interested in the practical answer instead of the litigious answer.
They ain't ready.
Was that his real flash? I think that was his real flash. I don't know if that was a hex flash or a real flash. Hero blitz play, sure. Okay, dude. I mean, it's not a mind reader. It's like just thinking practically about something. Like in my mind, about all of the facets that are involved in that question.
I don't want a war.
But it's fine, man. It doesn't matter. It's whatever.
Oh, he missed that. Whatever.
It's a revolution. And it's
Yeah, I don't know where they are. They might be roaming middle. I think that it's backed, but
I am not blind to any possibility.
we maybe could have turned that. But well, maybe not. He's got a full item. Has he got every kill? He's got 2 kills.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
like, I'm trying to think of an analogy. It's late at night, but it's like something, if someone asks you for financial advice or something like that, and it's like you're trying to calculate the best way they could invest or spend their money, and you forget taxes. It's like, that's a part of the valuation equation, you know?
Like fire. For us, it is water.
Even though they didn't specifically ask you for taxes, like, their interest is in making the most money possible off of their investment. But is Magi as good on Rakan? It is if you don't die and if you're really far ahead. Okay, dude. Okay, bro. Assists are not more gold. They're more team gold, guys. They're not individual gold. They're team gold. I swear a pound of bricks is much heavier than a pound of feathers.
How is that even possible?
Oh God. Probably heading towards drag. Got it.
You don't get the same amount of gold, though. Even using your analogy, your very litigious analogy there, it depends on how much the shutdowns are. Okay. Kog'Maw's gonna get him. Graves is
Graves.
trying
It's like,
to...
I'm gonna get you guys.
Yeah. It's like, please.
Okay. We can get him if we want.
No, Alistair, no.
He's right here.
I understand what you're saying, and you're trying to make this argument, like, work. And it's just not, man, because it depends on the shutdowns. If you kill somebody who has 10 kills or something, you're going to get a 1,000 gold shutdown instead of a normal kill. So even if you don't care about assists, even if you think that a pound of bricks is heavier than a pound of feathers, it's still going to be... It's still going to be more valuable to kill certain people at certain times in the game than other people at other times in the game. I understand what you're saying about an individual person not getting more to snowball, but there is value in an assist than unassisted kills, even if it's not on you personally.
Totally forgot why I'm here.
But even regardless of that, there's not a standard calculation. It depends. The CS is worth more at different thresholds in the game. It depends on which CS it is. Whether, is it all cannons? Is it all ranged minions? Like... Oh, they're not nicer. It's not a feeling, man. Like, it literally gives your team more gold. It's not emotional.
Damn it, Zion, where are you?
I don't know. I think we're just arguing just to argue at this point. I don't know how Akali didn't die there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's magic that's wild. I'm just here for the party.
thoughts. Yeah, we gotta run. Graves flash though. Change the outcome of the game. Take everything into consideration and still get just a number that doesn't change the outcome of the game? What do you mean? Gold matters a lot. Like, you can still win without gold, but I'm not sure what we're even talking about anymore. A distraction. I mean, these types of things do matter to some extent, right? Especially at higher level play, whether you're prioritizing a roam or not. Like, it can matter. Because, like, is it worth it to lose 6 minions to go bottom and have a 50% chance for a kill? Is a question that, like, pro players are going to ask a lot. And Riot's tried to nerf mid lane by nerfing the minions a little bit. I think they nerfed the gold on cannon minions by like 10 or something. And they made that like something like they take more damage from towers or just something like that. I don't remember, but I mean, if you want to make the argument relative, that's fine, I guess, but like it can change decisions a little bit. But yeah, for most elo brackets, it's you just want to maximize both of them. What just killed our turret top? Oh, set. Oh, I guess we're giving him that dragon. This game's tough. Blitz is going to be around. I don't know what you're talking about, Alistair. Add gold from the other minion waves if assists count. Then you're taking gold from your team. Okay. Like, you don't have to... Are you talking about like taxing waves? You don't have to tax waves. In fact, you shouldn't be taxing waves most of the time. How the hell does she not die? Oh my god. Really? Oh, you're talking like the enemy team losing gold off of your kills? I mean, you can. What are you trying to argue? Like, I don't even know what we're arguing, man. Like, my thesis, like, what I've been trying to say the entire time is that most of, like, the pro commentary and stuff like that, they try to make it seem like minions are more important than they are. They are really important, but kills are also more important than a lot of people think, for the reasons that I just said. And what you're saying is lending more credence to that thesis, because if you kill somebody, you're denying the enemy CS also at their tower. So it makes what I've been saying the whole time even more, like, logically sound.
Go Graves.
If I'm reading that correctly. But I don't even know what we're arguing anymore. It's like every time that I feel like I answer something 7 different ways, then the argument mutates.
We're gonna have to turn this.
What the fuck? I guess it's the Jin? Oh my god. We killed the set? I guess we got the set. He just straight tackled me right when I was Wing. So it's still a, well, was it 3 for 3 maybe? I don't know. The set tackling my W was rough. I don't know, man. So, like I said, the reason that people say that a lot of times, I think, whether they're intending to do it consciously or not, but like rhetorically, they're trying to make minions sound really strong so that people stop YOLO queuing and have more organized, like, higher quality gameplay in solo queue, like for their viewers. That's why casters and commentators are like, oh, you know, this guy's up 15 CS, that's the equivalency of a kill or something, is because the default position of most people is that kills are way more valuable than minions are, and that's true. But if you take it to the extreme and you don't macro at all, you don't farm at all, that's really bad. When you can usually be doing both pretty effectively. So that's why, as a lot of it's just rhetorical, just to get people to respect minions more. Even if it's not like 100% true. And I mean, it is situational. If you're talking solo lanes early on in the laning phase, then, you know, if there are no jungler ganks, then those might be unassisted, you know? But, anyways. Yeah, we need to get this. Graves is gonna drop back. Well, never mind. Well, yeah. He's gonna drop back and get this. Yeah, get her.
Oh my god.
Nunu, what are you doing? Run, bro. Alright, we got him.
Thank God.
Cogmaw, please. Oh my god. This is getting so clowny.
Humans think that to believe in something you have to be serious. That's their problem.
Now, Garen is very...
Starting to do Garen things. Yeah, I got clean bot up.
That's exactly right, what one viewer is talking about. And there is experience, which is something that I mentioned that's very difficult to quantify. If you're up CS, that probably means you're up a lot of experience too. So you could be up 1 or 2 levels, which gives stats, which you can quantify, but the power spikes of different champions, their ultimates, tempo in the game, all that stuff is very difficult to quantify, so... Damn, this Garen is coming in hot, though. But yeah, they talk about that in a lot of games because that is one quantifiable way to measure a lead, and you know, like one viewer saying is that, you know, there's just not as many kills to talk about.
Oh my god. Well, I guess we are doing interesting things.
We YOLOing. It's just those two. I think we can get the inhibitor and back up. I'm just gonna put a ward here. Maybe it's less likely to get swept. I don't know. push lanes more. Chaos is asking. I would not touch the minions in a laner's lane unless they're asking you to do it. I mean, you can touch them. I get. You have to think carefully about it. You have to understand how they're trying to position the wave. I don't have my ult. What? Why don't we just go for the blitz? We know where blitz is.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you guys just win, sweet. We defeated the Graves.
Got him. Got the Graves. You gotta whisper it. We could still throw. We got 8 seconds on him.
What do we say to Graves today, boys?
Not today. That's right. God, they should just have an Arya spin-off show, man. Just her wandering around doing faceless man things.
Dude, that'd be dope. I'd tune in.
They already said they're not gonna do that, but because she did set sail off to the west, and she's just gonna see what she found. If anyone was gonna have a spin-off sequel, it'd be her. But
we did it, boys.
We did it. I think Maisie's kind of done with that role. I mean, they could just recast her, I guess. It'd be kind of tough, but you have to give it a little while after how terrible the last season was. But I'd be down. If this next sequel does pretty well, I think it's coming out maybe 2022. Maybe, but good games, man. That was a good one to go out
Hey,
on.
you too. You might need to start playing some Urgot, dude. I've been undefeated on that champion.
That's right, Urgot OP.
Alright, well, take care. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you, man. So yeah, as far as the waves go, yeah, you have to be careful where it's getting pushed, because sometimes people want it to like stay pushing towards them if they're trying to freeze. So I don't know. You just kind of have to understand what you want to do. I mean, usually if you get a gank, help them push. I wouldn't last hit the minions, but just like get them low and just let them get the last hit on it, I think is usually a good play. If you see them pushing, just take their lead. If you see them pushing, then go ahead and push with them. So just do whatever they're doing, but don't last hit the minions. Give the gold to them. I wouldn't tax. I would never tax. It's just because even if like you're playing a carry champion and you're doing better, it could totally ruin their mental. There would be some people that will just straight AFK or start trolling if you touch their wave or if you take their CS. But then some people want to kill them and still have it like pushing towards them for a freeze. So it just depends. If they don't touch the wave, if they let it push towards them, don't touch it. If they start pushing it, you can push it too. Just don't take the last hit on it. But yeah, if you're not sure, just leave. I wouldn't take the CS. Regardless, even if they're 0-10, it's just not worth the risk of a mental boom. Yeah, no, Fiddle's terrible at pushing. Yeah, it's rough. But anyways, that's going to be it for this video. Thank you very much for tuning in. As always, I really appreciate it, and we'll see everybody next time. Have a good day.